Beam. Almost done with this food. I'm gonna probably have to warm up some factor meals soon, but... Or not soon, but later. This game is just incredible. This game is just a masterclass, I think. So when we ended this yesterday, we ended up choosing to side with Galahad, which he's clearly the bad guy, rather than help out the other guys. I could have fought Galahad. I don't know. I chose not to. But then, that's right, I ended because I realized I never actually checked out this area. For whatever reason, I never explored the sunken village. I never had a quest to come here. Oh my god, I forgot my little pet. Holy shit. This game utilizes all of my GPU, which is crazy. I never realized it until I turned on the NVIDIA tracker info. Because my PC's not making a lot of noise. That's usually an indicator that it's working really hard. Because like when I play Monster Hunter, oh yeah, it's going hard, you know. I had to wake up after Hightail, right? No, it was like this yesterday too. You know, and I just found it interesting that this game really pushes the GPU to its full potential. Or, I mean, according to the NVIDIA stats tracker, it's at, you know, 95% right now. Because before, all I ever looked at was my FPS, and I have... On my case, I have CPU and GPU temp monitoring, so... I can always see that. And yeah, it's like, you know, my GPU temp is completely fine. That's usually when I notice, like, if things are getting to an issue. Like, right now I'm at, like, mid-60s, which is honestly completely fine. Right, mid-60s. I mean, hell, people rock their shit much higher than that. Damn. I think for games that I've played, you know, more recently and consistently, that have had issues with maybe like Thunderous Great Bow. Ooh. Yeah, it's the Monster Hunter. Damn, if I had the dex or the spirituality though, that's... I mean, that's pretty good. I still like the way this dude looks. This armor that I got from some random early game NPC who's like, challenge me to a duel. Okay. And I beat him. So Monster Hunter optimization is honestly, it's quite pretty good now. It's just that the game still utilizes, it pushes the PC. I'm not even gonna take the fish. I'm not overpowered, I promise. Like, I genuinely believe Monster Hunter Wilds is actually it's now at a point where the game is pretty good. It's just unfortunately the damage is done kind of thing. Because like a lot of the fights now are very challenging. A lot of the current endgame fights. Yum. Haven't heard this song music before. I mean, they all dead though, but ancient scale. Never seen that before. The hell is that? Like a gateway or some shit. I'll finish checking everything else that's down here first. We clearly got this tower right here. If there's anything. I don't know if I can even go into it. Nope. Forgot, is this the hunter up here? Marg, or whatever his name is? I just realized I think I might actually need to talk to him for something. I can't remember.
So he shares the same fate as his minions. Ironic, don't you think? Well, at least we'll have some peace and quiet around here again. And the dead might be restless for a bit. But I'm sure Hwardak will put them back to sleep.
Wait, you know Hwardak?
Aye, I do. He's a very pleasant fellow. I may not be very fond of his masters, but well, who am I to judge a man for the oaths he's bound to? And he has a lot of respect for the dead. I wouldn't mind having someone like him looking after me after I finally shuffle off this mortal coil. Yeah, you fought and you won. That's all that matters to me. We're both busy individuals. And maybe one day, if Avalon permits, we'll share this tale by the campfire. But for now, let's focus on what's in front of us. Since you've proven you're brave enough to face the undead, I take it you're not afraid of the night either, are you? I might have another job for you if you're interested. A little while ago, another traveler came through here bragging that he found a place where you could easily gather ethereal cobwebs. He was supposed to return with proof, but, well, I'm afraid he may have met an unfortunate end, as often happens. But I'm still curious about the place he mentioned. That's good. Hand me a map. I don't know the exact location, but you should find it in this area. Good luck.
Oh. Just realized I never actually explored this tower that he's next to. It's not stealing. If it's not considered stealing, I will take it. Oops. And there's a weird like string of notes that's played in the music in this game that really reminds me of Knights of the Old Republic when it's like the Sith stuff. I'm just like, oh, ooh. It only happens every now and then. I absolutely would love to replay KOTOR and KOTOR 2 though. I remember it was a few years back. I don't remember if you were here for that. I know you've been following me since I did it, but I had replayed Knights of the Old Republic 1 on stream, and I had started 2, but I didn't finish my playthrough. And I don't remember why, because the game is so good. Knights 1 has the better story, but Knights 2 has the better gameplay and systems. And the story's still pretty good. One of these days I'm gonna have to get back to it sometime before Fate of the Old Republic gets released. I need to go see what this thing is in the water. But I'm just a huge sucker for anything Star Wars. I was watching some clips of the Jedi series, Fallen Order and Survivor, and I forgot how good it actually was. See, Andor is interesting because Andor is not really Star Wars. It just happens to take the story that's told just happens to take place in the Star Wars universe. But that's about as Star Wars as it gets. But it's really interesting in that regard. Like, it's not really a Star Wars show. Well, the Andor show leads up to Rogue One. And this was why I was put off by the show for so long. Because I already hate prequels, but I hate prequels that you know where it's going to end. You literally know how it's going to end. The only way that I can generally get around it is if it's like involving completely brand new characters that I've never seen before. You know, it's told from a completely different perspective. Which is why I liked Rogue One. I really enjoyed Rogue One, even though you know where the movie's going to go. Andor, he dies in Rogue One. So you're going to make a show about him right before the movie. So I was put off for quite a while. Like, I don't know. But then on the flip side, like other Star Wars prequels, like the Han Solo movie, which in my opinion did not get enough credit. I actually thought that movie was pretty entertaining. I was okay with it because it came out after the first of the sequel trilogy came out, so you already know Han dies, but he dies and he's old already. This prequel is Han before he even gets the Millennium Falcon and everything, so this is Han in his early rough days. So I'm like, okay, that's fine, you know. That was interesting. Who the fuck is this? Hob?
Oh, a wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost. Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Now, even they are misplaced.
Forgot I stole some of my matcha protein shake. Oh, that's what this guy is.
Island Asylum? I don't remember being there, not clearly. But when I look at your face, something stirs. Yes, I'm sure we've crossed paths before. And look at you now, out in the world, breathing the fresh air. That's something to treasure, my friend. Freedom is a gift, even when it feels heavy. Enjoy it.
Who are you?
I guess I'm just an old man listening to the sound of the sea. Every wave carries a story, you know. Some are whispers, others are roars. I like to think they're keeping me company. Long ago, I decided to wait for something to happen. So I'm waiting for what's ahead of me. But I can feel that it's closer than ever. Everything that's around us, it's not yet the end. And that thought really bothers me. Monsters? I think you misunderstand. I don't see any monsters here, only lost villagers, still clinging to their home. It's sad, but as you can see, not much depends on us. The world just keeps on happening, and you happen along with it. They were given some time, which they've tried to use as much as they could. That's all. I'm glad they allow me to stay here despite what happened. I like this place. It's the cycle of life. There's nothing to be afraid of. If you're afraid, it means you're struggling with something too much, my friend. Sometimes you just need to sit and look. Watch everything turn. I have everything I need. The entire world in one place.
Okay, tell me about the sunken village then.
The sunken village was not always sunken. But one day, someone, undoubtedly important, made a decision, undoubtedly necessary, that it would be better to make it so. So the wave came and made the village into the sunken village. And its inhabitants, well, you can see for yourself.
Somebody flooded it?
I know that some druids did it. Specific individuals, although their names have long been forgotten. This is no great mystery, my friend.
This dude's voice acting sounds so much like an Elder Scrolls NPC.
You'd have to ask those responsible for the flood. Who knows what's going through people's heads? Maybe someone ordered them to do it. We'll never know. That's a good question. Maybe they burnt during the Charred Conclave. Maybe not. Nevertheless, the punishment was delivered and justice prevailed. Once again, the world was made a better place. At least that's what those who set fire to the stakes preach. All in the name of the Word. among others. This wouldn't have happened if not for Camelot's desperation. Hey, many tragic decisions were made.
Indeed.
I don't know if the word was so unambiguous or if its interpretation failed. What happened on the fields of the charred conclave wasn't just about the flood, my friend. It was about things and forces we don't understand. Long ago enough for people to have no chance of discovering why it happened, and yet recently enough that this place still reminds us of it. Now the village is what it is, and the past has washed away. At least it can still be home for them. And I'll stay and look. These are interesting times indeed. Before you go, I would like to ask you one thing. Who are you? I understand. I see you. I hear you. And I have a feeling that you will find what you're looking for. Farewell, and thank you for visiting me, my friend. You can come keep me company whenever you want. The sunsets here are beautiful. Safe travel.
Very interesting. Whoa. Broken gong. A quest item. I don't stay up a lot during the nighttime. I usually rest. But fuck it. Because it enhances all enemies. They get enhanced enchantment. The fuck? What's this? Nani? Nandato? I found a tomb. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I needed to talk to Arthur. Hold on, let me go back. Let me set my bonfire. The fire of Bon.
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains too clouded. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another. Something lingers beyond this gate. Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
mom's pie. It's so weird. Like, I just looked over at my my dashboard, right? And it shows me a full list of like all the people I'm streaming that are online. And it always, I wish I could honestly remove this, but I don't think it can, where it also shows me other streamers you might be interested in based on what, you know, who I follow and stuff. There are so many streamers on Twitch that I have no idea who the fuck they are, but they average like 2,000 to 3,000 viewers. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? I remember there was a time on Twitch when you knew every streamer if they actually made a living off of Twitch. Now there's thousands. Take the onion all day. The hell? Save, attack. I can't. There must be something to do here then. I wonder if this is actually just part of the main story. It might be. Very possible. Alright, I think I've checked out everything here. I'm gonna go to the teleporter and then we'll go to do this. Aim Gooba. I've been having a hard time trying to figure out how to get up there. Ding! So I was never able to figure out how to get up there. Oh, I guess probably just climb like this. Boom, boom, boom. I really do want to just try to get to like a new region.
Oh, that's good news. When the keepers are allowed to leave the walls again, I have to organize a small party to stock up. And what about the traveler I mentioned? Was he... Yeah, just as I thought. Well, may he finally rest in peace. Thank you. Huh. I hadn't thought about a reward for you. But I do have some information that's worth more than anything else I could give. A few nights ago, I spotted a weird ear near the old ruined Brock. I had it in my sights, arrow notched and ready, when a wolf attacked me. By the time I dealt with that, the weird ear had vanished. It's yours, if you can catch it. You're welcome, and good hunting.
I need to do the Shrine of the Wolf while I still remember. Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought. My bad. Oh, that's right. I have some tags. While I'm thinking about that, we'll turn those in. Let me see if Fergus is out. Yep, there he is. Damn, 800. All right, let me go find that weird deer. Oh. Oh, this is where the other shrine was. It was right here, the Stagfather Shrine. I love how bear gives venison. Not gonna be able to catch him. Oh, in the night. What the hell is this thing? Don't tell me it's supposed to spawn right where my campfire is. That'd be hilarious. I was gonna say, and that's the most likely scenario. Oh, it doesn't go away. How do I get rid of this? I can't. Hmm. Is it just wolves? There ain't no weirder. Nani? Nandato. Dear, dearie, 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 dearie. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of that. That bonfire needs to go away. I'm gonna rest at this one. Quinoct, quinoct, quinoct. Here we go, boy. This is gonna get crazy. Increases critical strike by 20%, but also increases incoming damage by 25. Nope. Max health by 5%. Nope. I'm gonna hold on to them. For the money reasons. Do I still have a stash here? I do. I was gonna say, in that case. I must have sold my pickaxe, brother. I don't see one. Ooh, 14 armor. It's kind of high. I brought this among the people.
Downfall.
Alright, let me go to my stash again real quick. You know. You know what it is, So I have 4 more of my factor meals. I'm trying to decide which ones I want to eat. Well, you know Factor, right? The brand Factor. Surprised I can't see my current one. God damn it, I did take that off. Yeah, so I order from them every now and then. What I do is I'll order from them for 3 meals, or 3 weeks, and then I'll cancel my subscription for probably 2 to 3 months, and then they'll send me a thing, hey, come back, because they're pretty expensive. Hey, come back. Your first order will be 80% off. Your next one will be 60% off, and then the one after that will be 40% off, before then it's back to normal. So I ordered last week was my first one. Normally after shipping and everything is like $108. It was like $20 total. The one that's coming this coming week is like 40 something. Maybe it's like 46, 47 bucks. And what I get is I get 8 meals, 8 basically high quality TV dinners. And they're all really good. I enjoy all of them, or at least the ones that I order. I think they're all really good. It's just that the biggest issue I have with them is they don't, they're not big enough. Usually I need to eat 2 for 1 meal, even though they're supposed to be, one's 1 meal. Because they're usually only like 400 to 500 calories. So I usually need to eat 2. So 8 meals is really 4 kind of thing. And then once it gets to the full price, like I said, it's over $100 for 8 of them. It's not great, because then it's, you're looking at like $12 per. And like I said, I usually need to eat 2, so then that's like over $20. At that point, I might as well just eat out. It's the same thing, or if not cheaper, and I get a lot more food, But the one thing about Factor, though, is that I will say is they are pretty healthy. The meals are generally pretty healthy. I don't know. I accidentally unequipped that. I think the only thing that they have a lot of that it's not good for you is they do have a lot of extra sodium, which makes sense, right? They're TV dinners. But they're never frozen, and they're meant to be eaten within like 5 days. Or about a week. And it should be stated that this past week, the first order, I only got 7 meals because I replaced one of them with 2 of these matcha protein shakes, which actually taste pretty good. Because I've ordered with them, and I got some of their other protein shakes and smoothies. The smoothies are actually pretty good, because they're not protein. They're just smoothies. But the other protein shakes are all nasty as shit. They're like, bleh. So it should be stated, I am doing, I believe, the bad guy choice here. Because normally, I believe you're supposed to ally yourself with these guys. Oh, I just died. So there was a pretty big decision that I had to make when I was playing last night of I either kill Galahad or I side with Galahad. And I chose to side with Galahad, which Galahad's clearly evil. The dude is sadistic as fuck. And it was very clear that if I fought him and I killed him, I would have had to fight everybody in his stronghold. So you're not supposed to freeze them. You're not supposed to freeze them. It says, I mean, technically you can, but they say you're not supposed to. So what I used to do with these meal services, because Factor's not the only one. They're just the most well-known one. Like I said, if you're paying full price, they're overpriced. It's just that simple. They're overpriced. But if you order with them enough and you get the coupons and the deals and all that stuff, like I said, I got 8 meals for $20. 8 of them. So like I said, I usually need to eat 2. So 4 for $20. That's still pretty good. That's like $5 each. And then my next one's just a little bit more than that and whatnot. But there's other one. What I would do, and I don't do this anymore because I'm just lazy, is I was rotate. Once I'm done with Factor, all right, Cook Unity, you're up next. Because they do the same thing. They're like, oh, come back. We'll give you like a super discount. There's Tempo. Come back. There's a super discount. Blue Apron, please come back. Super discount. You know, they're all kind of the same thing. I just found for me personally that Factor is the best in terms of like raw quality and consistency. Holy shit. See, but that might be only a one-time deal. But then there's also, if you can convince somebody else to get Factor, then you get discounts. I mean, that's not bad though, 18, but I mean, are you going to go through 18 really fast? But yeah. No, like I said, overall, Factor is my favorite one because they're the ones who have the most variety that still tastes good. Cook Unity is very hit or miss because they market themselves by using all these different types of chefs that are like celebrity chefs. And so sometimes you get a ton of food. Sometimes you get 2 pieces of chicken strips and that's the whole meal. Like, what the fuck? You know, sometimes, you know, so it's like, it's really hit or miss. Blue Apron, you get a lot less food. But it tastes decent, but you just get, the amount is really low. And, Tempo, I think, is the next best after Factor. So I alternate between Factor, Cook Unity, Tempo, and Blue Apron. But I don't use Blue Apron really anymore. I used to really like Cook Unity a lot, because if you know which meals are the right ones to order, you get a lot of food in the meal. Like, they stuff that shit. And the ones that are good actually taste pretty darn good, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Yeah, Factor. I mean, because like I do think Factor is just like, they're the biggest, right? They're the most well known, and I think that partially leads into why their meals are very consistent. Like, I have the ones that I like, so even though I always search, when I don't really filter my searches, so I can see everything, because sometimes they'll throw in new meals and I'm like, oh, that's a new one, and it'll even say, oh, this is new. Well, try it. I always fall back to my favorites because they're always consistent, and that's a good thing, right? So you know exactly what you're getting. You can get, like I said, there's smoothies, protein shakes, they have coffee, they have breakfast meals, and then, I mean, if you're willing to spend more money, I never do this and I've never done it, you can get like upscale fancy meals. Like, if you want to add an extra $20 to the meal, you can order some Wagyu A5. Like, what the fuck? I don't know who's gonna do that, but you know. So usually what I order generally is herb cream, cheese, salmon with broccoli. I like to order chicken Florentine with cauliflower. And there's a pork tenderloin one that I like. There's a couple other chicken ones that are pretty good. And there's one that's like shredded chicken, penne pasta with mushrooms and something. Oh yeah, but they cost more.
You've exceeded expectations, whelp. Who'd have thought a nobody from nowhere would prove so
Okay,
useful?
story time.
This had to be done. The Dalrita weren't just rebels. They were a disease, threatening everything we've built. And taking down Briadan, that was a personal pleasure. The man was a heretic, a fool, who forgot his place. Well, the less you know, the better you'll sleep. Brandon and his lackeys stumbled onto something. A place that should never see the light of day. And they wanted to expose it. Heresy, plain and simple. King Arthur gave everything to secure Avalon's peace. To reveal such places would spit on his memory and open the gates to chaos. And we can't have that during the war. War is about control, and preventing heresy is how we maintain it. Let's not test my patience. I've told you more than you need to know. Whatever it is, it stays buried. End of story. Because he was an idiot blinded by desperation. He thought exposing it would shake the South, destroy morale, and somehow help his cause. Instead, he only doomed himself and his people. And for what? To align himself with savages? To play at power he couldn't grasp? The man was beyond redemption.
Fair enough.
Now, I'll leave this fish-stinking dump behind and return to Camelot. There's work to be done, and One Eye's revolt was just a symptom of something worse. Killing him won't stop the next rat from rising. Here, take this. My directive for appointing a new captain. Tradition says I should do it in person, but frankly, I've got bigger priorities.
Who's the new captain?
Degas will take over as interim captain, and Killian will handle quartermaster duties. They're the only ones in this cesspit who aren't completely out of touch with reality. When I return, I'll make it official, but I doubt anything will change. Oh, don't confuse Breaden's lunatics with the Dalrida as a whole. Camelot respects its agreements with the Council of Elders. What you saw here was just a pack of fools dreaming of taking Avalon for themselves. That dream ended today.
Dude, his voice acting is so good. There's no... I was shocked, honestly, when the Drop Frames Game of the Year show came up and I watched it, and Co listed this game as his best performance for voice acting for all of 2025. And I was like, what? I'm like, for me, it's obviously Expedition 33, and that was his second choice. He even mentioned it, but I would have thought he would have said like KCD 2 or something like that, or Outer Worlds.
Ah, yes. The great ritual. Here's what you need to know. There's an old gong in the sunken village. They say striking it starts the test, meant to separate the worthy from the rest. Romantic, isn't it? Reality is far less poetic. Those trials, they killed most who tried. And those who survived, well, they were changed, twisted, unnatural. Only those who endured were worthy of becoming keepers. The so-called guardians of Excalibur. But ask yourself this. If none of them are alive to tell the tale, how much of this ritual is truth and how much is just desperate myth? I don't know, and I don't care. I don't have time for folktales and the nonsense of these glorified fishermen. If you want to chase their stories, go ahead, but don't drag me into it. I'm here to fight a war, not indulge in their fantasies. Now, I've wasted enough time here. Stay alive if you can, or don't, it's your choice. I have more important matters to deal with.
But yeah, like his voice acting is incredible. The dude's insane. Oh, why would it be considered stealing? I've never really stole this whole game, but fuck it. But yeah, I mean, this game is god tier. Like, this game truly is like the next, Elder Scrolls type game. It's really just what it feels like. It feels like I'm playing a modern Elder Scrolls. Oh, I leveled up. So part of me does want to start putting some points at least into a little other things. I mean, spirituality, I don't give a shit about. But maybe practicality. Why not? I mean, this game had to have been something special to be able to, like, pull me away from Mass Effect 2. Because I was loving my time in Mass Effect 2. And then this game just came along. Okay, well, I gotta go back here.
Expect to see you. You've met Galahad. Why isn't he here himself? This can't be real. Galahad confirms Captain Brandon's death and calls him a traitor to the Keepers. He's named me interim captain. Me? And says he'll make it official on his next visit. His seal is here. It's undeniable.
Congratulations, Captain Fergus.
If Galahad believes I'm the one to set things right, I won't argue. Someone has to. But Brandon, a traitor? I can hardly believe it. I'd heard rumors of his dealings with One Eye and his faltering judgment. If he sided with the enemy, then this end was inevitable. Now it's on me to make sure the Keepers don't follow Brandon into ruin. I'll undo the lockdown. The Horns of the South will rise again. Properly. Galahad has promised reinforcements, and I'll see to rebuilding our ranks. Recruitment, training, real purpose. For the first time in years, I have hope. Not just for the Keepers, but for the South itself. Come with me. I have to let the Keepers know.
Sure.
Brothers of the South, we've lost Brandon, a captain who led with grit and a sharp mind. His absence weighs on us all. But our purpose does not die with him. The Horns of the South are more than one leader, more than one name. We are a legacy, a bond that cannot be broken. We faced loss, we faced doubt, but we're still here. The Horns of the South do not falter. We endure. And today, we rise once more. We return to the roots that made us strong, to the traditions that bound us together. The Horns of the South will reclaim their honor, their purpose, and their place in these lands. Our name will mean something again. Galahad has pledged tighter bonds with Camelot. Together, we will stand stronger, and all will know that the South is shielded, its people protected. Remember your oaths. From this day forward, we stand united. With each other, with Camelot, and no threat will scatter us again. The danger from the Dalriada and the bandits has passed. And others
You're
will
welcome.
come as they always do. Let them. We will face them as we always have, with courage, with steel, and with unwavering loyalty. The horns of the South do not bow. We do not break. We stand together. Now, let's show the world that we are not just surviving. We are thriving. To the South! To the horns!
It makes me wonder, though, would I have never been able to kill Galahad? Was the route that I went ultimately the only route there was, actually? Makes me wonder.
I like it when things are quiet. Aragas as captain. Well, that's the kind of solid choice we've been needing. Gillian, though... Well, here's hoping his new post doesn't mean the rest of us get to bleed for his amusement.
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is?
Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe.
Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it. How did you, Oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment.
How did you... Never
Yeah.
mind.
That should do it. Do whatever you need to if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
Let me make sure all of my quests. It's Quinoct. I have nothing I can do more on that. Yep. As far as I can tell, I've pretty much done everything on the map. There was nothing more here. I remember it looked like I tried. You know what? I'm going to go over here just in case. Let me double check. The hell is this? Because there is still things here I haven't figured out what is what. And yeah, I just realized there's a question mark here. Two question marks. The fuck? Oh, that's a fast travel point. I don't want to go back to work tomorrow, brother. Work sucks, brother. Brother.
You look like a worldly, well-travelled person. I'm not wrong, am I? Of course I'm not. Tell me, would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mysterious and precious items?
Yes.
Then let me introduce you to a one-of-a-kind collection of Arthurian relics. I assure you, you won't see anything like this anywhere else on Avalon.
This is a scam.
It's an authentic Four-Dweller's tooth. And look, a bone from Sir Galahad's little finger. And over here, a fragment of a foot wrap worn by King Arthur himself, along with many other riches. That is an excellent question. When it comes to relics, authenticity is key. However, I assure you that I possess documents with the appropriate signature and seals, proving that all of these relics and the stories behind them are absolutely true.
They're weapon relics. I wonder if they're actually any good. Alright, I'll buy these ones that are like cheap. It just says unknown.
Hello again. It's always... Ah, I see. You found my employees. Two gentlemen with rather unpleasant appearances. Crude in behaviour, right? May I ask what happened to them? Or better yet, don't tell. If they're gone, I won't miss them. They were measly lowlifes, not cultured people like us. Yes, in fact I do. Are you interested? You would run a few errands for me, retrieve some relics and other interesting items. For a fair wage, of course. Maybe kill some monsters as well. You know, activities that must be familiar to a seasoned adventurer like you. For a start, you could get me a couple of drowner tongues. You can find drowners near the water, obviously. You seem capable. I'm sure you'll take care of them with ease. I believe that our partnership will be more fruitful than the one I had with my previous employees. Yes?
Wait, do I just really not have drowner tongues? I guess I don't. Alright, I guess I have to do this side quest, because I know I'm nearing the end of this region, so I just have to, you know what I mean? No tongue. Nobody new? I'm trying to think of where else might be some drowners. That would have respawned. Oh. I know. Boink. Yeah, except for the fact that they ain't dropping tongues. There's one. All right, I got what? 2? There's 2 that spawn over there. I don't remember if there's any here. Let's see. I didn't think about it. What if those bodies are still there, though? Maybe the bodies stay there until they respawn? Let's take a look. Oh, well, this guy's here. That's 3. That's undead. It's 4. Nope, there's no... I was like, what kind of enemies are here? Are these undead or drowners? Damn it, it's undead. Ooh, there's got to be a cave that probably has some. I was gonna say this one does. That one might have. No. No drowners up here. Maybe there was along the side here? I can't remember. That's a sword. Deals 100% more damage if the enemy is below 15. It's one-handed though. Bummer. I know there's drowners along this here. The humans are probably back. No? Surprising. Okay, looks like there's 4 here. I need 2. I need to get lucky. I need a 50% drop rate. Yes! And that's exactly what I got. Dash window, damage reduction, I'm missing health. I think it's time to start putting more stuff into two-handed, I think. I'm not really sure which one's closer. Probably this one. I don't know. All about the same shit. Although I don't think I ever walked this road. Let me walk this road.
Stay focused. Oh, you'll regret this. Oh, you'll regret this.
Help! Help! I'm here! Help! Help! Much better. I suggest we leave quickly. You may have attracted some attention with your actions. Vidar, a Pict. I'd add at your service, but we both know that's not how this works. Not here, not now, not yet. I know the weirdness, and in these times, such knowledge is worth more than gold. That's why they captured me, and it's probably why I'm still alive. I overheard them say they're going to hand me over to some crow. Crow isn't a name, but a title. Crows belong to the children of Morrigan. I assume the one holding me was a hatchling. He would have been promoted to a fledgling if the handover succeeded. That's all I know. Can I go now? You've never seen a desecrated shrine of the All-Mother. Incredible. I thought the terror of the children had spread far by now. Morrigan is their goddess, where the All-Mother stands for love, care, and peace. Morrigan is her opposite, a patron of war, death, and destruction. If the All-Mother is the light, Morrigan is a shadow.
Wait one sec. Okay.
I overheard them mention the ruins of Roscry. It's a tiny village, long abandoned. I suspect its people fled to the horns of the south. But if you're thinking of ambushing the crow, I beg you, don't. These are dangerous people, and I doubt a crow would come alone. However, if we pretend you're the bandit supposed to deliver me, they didn't keep me in prison for nothing. I can defend myself. I just need my hands freed. I propose we meet near Roscry and deal with the crow together. Thanks to you, I'm no longer their prisoner, but I fear for my brothers and sisters.
If they don't get me, they'll just find 3 others like me, and the horror will continue. I cannot allow that.
Alright, meet you there.
Excellent. We must remain vigilant. The children of Morrigan are
Yeah, I almost missed
formidable
this.
foes. Thanks to our union, Avalon will be a safer place.
I literally almost missed this. I only found this because I was just like, you know what? As I was gonna try to go to here, I was like, I never actually walked this particular path. So I just decided to walk that path, and lo and behold, found a quest. Might be more prudent to just run there at this point. Yes, I know I have a horse. I just don't like using it. It's extremely rare that I'll use mounts in games. I mean, if I'm playing an MMO, I will, but you know, these kind of games. And it makes sense that it's over here because I remember finding this place. And I'm like, that's weird. This is like a little town, but there's literally nobody here. Except I saw these dead bodies.
Oh, you're finally here, but our crows are not. I don't know what could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. Oh no. They're here, aren't they? You won't get me. Over my dead body.
That can be arranged. However, it just so happens you're too valuable for us to simply kill you.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
Calm yourself, Vidar. You know exactly what you did, and why you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, Hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Your efforts will not go unnoticed. Exactly what it looks like. We're taking Vidar. He's far too valuable to simply let him die. I'd advise against interfering. Oh? Perhaps you'd like to learn just who you're risking your neck for. Vidar probably spun you some tale of being a harmless Pict, a scholar of the weirdness, captured by cruel bandits? So Vidar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can enjoy your genocidal romance together. And meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly, it's quite reckless. Oh, nothing terrible. Since he's been thinning out his own tribe, those best versed in the weirdness, we'll use him as a bargaining chip. We'll hand him over to his kin and let them decide his fate. In return, we hope to gain a scholar of the weirdness willing to work with us of his own free will. It's not a bad solution, wouldn't you agree? Believe me, we don't have to be enemies. In fact, we can help each other. The children of Morrigan are dedicated to Avalon's well-being. Naturally, we operate from the shadows, We've long realized that working that way yields better results than marching under Camelot's banner in broad daylight. That's our purpose. Securing resources like Scholars of the Weirdness, guiding those in power to serve the people's needs. And we need more wise souls to join our cause. So, are you interested in joining our organization? Ready
Yes.
to take on the mission of restoring Avalon?
Yes, I am.
All it'll cost you is leaving Vidar in our care. Very wise. Edgar, please take our guest to a safe place. I'm pleased you're with us, hatchling. This is Luth, your
Ooh,
new
look at that
superior.
outfit.
From now on, he'll be assigning the tasks you need to complete the rise within our ranks. If you do well, we'll meet again soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must tend to our Pictish guest.
From this moment on, you are mine. So listen well. The place we're taking over has some vermin holed up. Nasty types. The kind you don't waste any time talking to. They need to be dealt with before we move in. And I've got no interest in handling that job myself. Also, if you find anything interesting, bring it back. You'll take care of it for me, won't you, Birdie? Off you go, Birdie.
Off you go, birdie. Wait, I just got a new piece of gear for joining these guys? Sneak damage, 20%. Is this the Thieves Guild? Or like Assassin's Guild? Bro, I got the full outfit. Dude, I can't believe I'm finding more and more quests, man. Because I've already joined the Alchemists. This is actually just insanity.
Yes? Those are reasonably fresh. Good work. Here are your coins. Now, I need the eye of a Marrowghast. With such a delight in hand, one can see ghosts and other ethereal and invisible creatures. I know Marrowghasts were seen in the swamps near Kuanarkt. Perhaps you can find them elsewhere too. Yes? Let's see. My former associates tried to trick me with a cow's eye. Those idiots really thought I wouldn't know the difference. But this is the real deal. Here's your payment. Now, let's see if you're really worth anything. I'm sure you're familiar with Ford Dwellers, the ancient four-armed creatures wiped out by Arthur and his army. Then you might be perfect for this next job. I want you to find the remains of a Four-Dweller and bring me his index finger. You probably know they make excellent protective amulets warding off the weirdness and diseases. Unfortunately, I don't know where the well-preserved remains of a Four-Dweller can be found. I'm relying on you to discover that information. Yes?
We can do this one. Yeah, see, I was wondering if I could just go into this one. Here we go.
Who goes there? Stay sharp. This.
I'm gonna check. Because I'm pretty sure what's in here is a Four-Dweller. But maybe because the one before that was, he suggested going to Connacht. Maybe I gotta go to Connacht for this one. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can use this one. Okie dokie. Alright, let's go turn in the Assassin's Guild or whatever. Whatever they read the code. And yeah, just a reminder, tomorrow I have a late start from work as well as Thursday. So I'll probably be doing blueprints stuff, working on my 0 notes dare mode quest. Most likely.
You're back. How are things going? Looks like the little bird is starting to grow its feathers. Let me take a look at that. Interesting. So, in the Horns of the South, there's still a guy named Hrolf. He's not the sharpest, but he thinks outside the box. With the right push, he could be useful to us. He'll never be a child, but the role of a mole would suit him just fine. Have a chat with him, drop a hint here and there, plant the seed. We'll handle the rest later. Knowledge is power, or something like that. We've always had trouble infiltrating what goes on inside the keep. Now, given the turmoil that prevails in the south, it would be good to be a few moves ahead of the rest.
I keep forgetting I can sell from my stash.
Well, it's definitely going to be harder to do business with him than it was with Brandon, that's for sure. Ugh, poor bastard. Not like he didn't have it coming, though. He had some good ideas for this place, but treason is treason. Now, Virgus is going to bury the Horns of the South in the past. Much to Camelot's delight. But that's really not my problem. As long as there's money, I'll stick around. And when it dries up, I'll be long gone.
Oh, I just can't sell it.
Hmm? What are you up to? Oh, yeah? And why's that, exactly? What? You killed them all? I'm fine. I'll serve you. Just please don't hurt me. I'd rather meet the goddess of death as her servant, not as one of the cursed.
Easy enough. Sweet. Nice, nice. Dude, I'm so happy this game also has like faction quest lines too. You know, that you can work.
You're back. And something tells me that the matter has been handled. Excellent. Eager to get to work, aren't you? There's a boy, name of Abram. He fell in with the children a while back. I want you to personally see if he fits in with our lovely flock. If you decide that he doesn't, well, make sure he vanishes. For good. You understand? Perfect. Fly off and have a chat with our young friend.
Where is he?
Not at the moment, but we're not sure if the boy will crack under pressure. Or worse. Let's just say, he's given us a few reasons to wonder if we rushed into accepting him. When you're done, either ask him or search what's left of him. Unfortunately, he knows about our next meeting spot.
Oh, it's in Connacht. And then I'm pretty sure this requires me to go to Connacht as well, so. Alrighty. I think we're here to do the main story now. What? Main story? What is this main story? Oh yeah, I'm sure that butter's real good inside a wooden crate that's just underwater for who knows how long. Yep. It's gonna be some real good butter, buddy. Extra salty butter, dude. I mean, hey, we pay for sea salted butter. Is what we do. Here we go. I don't know what the fuck's about to happen, but this is main story shit, so... What the fuck is that? Did I just go inside a giant-ass monster? Oh, I'm so good. That's a thing. That's an arm right there. Just like some Lord of the Sea or some shit.
Who dares disturb my peace? You made an oath never to summon me again.
Forgive me, my lord. I want to be deemed worthy to touch the Excalibur.
Excalibur. Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me. It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him. Welcome, old friend. I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me. That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form. Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how. Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend. Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength. Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur.
Is it me or do they sound like there's the exact same voice actor?
Thank you,
for both
my
of them.
friend.
Just using a different voice.
And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Okay. Well, at least we don't have to search for Excalibur. It's literally just in town.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
Why am I yawning, brother? There it is. Ooh, we're back here. Oh, you followed me? Oh.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command. I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No. We can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal. But if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom. And you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time. And resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win,
the voice acting and the subtitles are out of sync.
You need to become a symbol.
King's power unlocked. You have gathered a new fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking its hidden potential. Okay, open the menu to explore the King's soul skill tree, or visit a bonfire to develop your new abilities. Fuck. Oh, I can do it here. Cool.
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway. We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth, our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow, wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
Okay, he's probably alive. Calling it now. Merlin's the final boss. Alright. Okay. Okay. So I think what it is, this is the shield and this is the helmet. Because I know those are the other pieces we have to gather. So the helm being last kind of makes sense probably, because that's like his mind.
Now, I remember. Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor. Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something. I did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to. I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
What?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped, the banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
Does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it? All
Arthur's voice
those
acting is so
lives
good too.
sacrificed. Loyal souls, ready to pay the ultimate price for what we fought for. I grieved them all. I carried them with me at every step, their memory a weight on my conscience. But it was for them that we pressed on, because otherwise their deaths would have been in vain. And that I could never accept. It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone. Even when there was no king left to lead them.
Okay. I'm gonna guess I can go to Connacht now, or probably gonna still be some more dialogue stuff with some NPCs.
You've got that look again, like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Kiridoc?
Merlin. Ah, Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win. I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea, immortality. One of a long line of the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster. Fight back. Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done. Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar. Even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it. Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky. But to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think? The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos, all of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do. Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive? You've seen what they did, what he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this, once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you, or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
I'm gonna fix this. I need to know where to start.
Start? You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest, a voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield, and then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Alrighty, I am to head to Connacht. Because all of these are Connacht. Oh.
It's nice to have a break.
Like, wait a minute, I can just make another one. Double melee damage.
Nice to see you.
Actually, let me check the Furious and see what happened. You know, I kind of want to see if there's any new dialogue now that I'm like at the end of this.
Blessings up. Make kind.
Quartermaster, finally! About time someone noticed my talents. Vergus can play captain or he. Please, state your business. A fight to the death. Him. Do you keep bandits?
I'm going to assume I'll be able to come back here. Since I have quests that I need to go to Connacht. But the turn-in is here. Here we go. Yes. And yep, okay. Oh. Let me hit this fast travel point. I'm curious to see. Yes, I can. Very cool. Alright, those aren't bad guys. I am going to use the bathroom, warm up some food of a factor meal, and then I'll be back. Maybe a couple minutes. Okay, that took me longer than I was expecting. Let me go ahead and already just turn my lights off. I was debating if I want to order some coffee, because that does sound really good right now. But I do have one more of my Liquid Death energy drink, which I think is absolutely disgusting, but it does work. Although, let me look at DoorDash real quick. Which is like the worst thing ever. Because dashing just for like drinks is really bad. But I do it sometimes. Oh, McDonald's is still open. Alright, let me look at the McAfee. It's so weird. If I go to McAfee, they don't have their Frappuccinos listed. Only just iced coffee. Which, to be fair, the iced coffee is... I don't know, it's actually probably better. So, you know what? Hold on. Hold up. I mean, if I'm gonna get coffee, that means I gotta get some food too. Damn it, dude. Like, I don't even know what I like at McDonald's anymore. Like, food-wise. Like, seriously. You know what I mean? Like what's even good at McDonald's, dude? Oh, well. There's literally a buy one, get one free on the 20-piece nuggets. Brother. Brother, how? Why? Alright. Iced caramel coffee. We go large. But I can't do light ice? I don't like doing, no ice. Brother. What is wrong with me? Okay, I'm gonna get one of these two. I have to increase my price so it's actually... You have to spend a certain amount on DoorDash or else you don't get the free delivery or the free service fee. Well, because I have the Dash Pass, right? So for it to activate, you have to spend a certain amount of money as your subtotal before, you know. And I think it's $20. You have to spend at least $20. Now, that's not counting, so my total could end up being less than 20, right? Because I got to buy one, get one free, so I'm going to get 40 nuggets. And then once I hit over 20, then those discounts go into play. The zero service charge, zero delivery fee, and all that. So now it's only going to be 16 and some change for 40 nuggets, a large iced coffee, and a McChicken. I guess. I just didn't want to drink this. You know. Let me put this back in the fridge. I will get some tea though. I'm legit in love with the Liquid Death tea. The Liquid Death tea is so good. I originally liked the sodas really much, you know, like a lot. But then I was like, you know what? Let me try the teas, because the sodas were like okay, you know, they were like the best carbonated drinks that I've ever had for like the healthy carbonated waters and stuff. But it still was just like, eh.
Hmm? Who's there? What do you want? We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody, so there's no need to bother us. Vran? Ha. I've been wondering how that old harpy's
She's
doing.
dead, by the way.
We haven't seen each other in a while. You can go. If you know our sister's name, that means you survived meeting her. That's enough for me to let you pass by. And? How do you like it here? Not bad, is it? Working hard. We're gathering people. But we don't need anything from you. You've got some guts. Walking right up to a pair of Dalrita without even flinching. Well, well.
Impressive, indeed.
We're Dalrita. We make sure that the Camelot scum infesting Kuanach don't even dare to think about heading south. Imagine a Camelotian who's also a deserter. Unbelievable. Even Grindylows have their honor, unlike those scum. And catching a deserter? Now that's a real treat. We do what any honorable warrior would do with deserters. We help Camelot get rid of their cowards. You could say those vermin owe us a debt. Thanks to us, they're well fed, and Denham pays us handsomely. A Camelot legate, he commands the rabble you see swarming in Kuanach. He's decent enough, and he pays a good price for deserters' scalps. Aye, there are. We've been here for 2 years now, and are multiplying like vermin.
It all seemed innocent at first. They were just supposed to help the local lord to mine resources.
Ha, sure. And those nitwicks from Kuanach fell for it like naive children. So when the troops arrived, they were caught completely off guard. The Red Priests came along with the troops, and then, out of nowhere, the Red Death resurfaced. Even now, as the Camelotians aim to take the Menhir, the village is torn. Some want to go to Camelot, others want to stay. It's a complete mess in there, Mathair help me.
She won't. The goddess doesn't like people like us.
Shut your mouth. You're flapping your gums like a wench in a brothel. Anything else? Or will you be on your way? Good hunting. Speak up. Good hunt.
Interesting.
Don't bother. I'm...
What quest is that? Ooh, that's like a castle. Oh yeah, let's go, dude. I'm like, there goes a giant bird. We saw one in the first region as well. What I just realized is there's no weirdness here? Okay. I'm gonna do this the complete opposite of how I did the first region. I'm just gonna go straight to the main story. I mean, the only thing that is nice is being able to get the fast travel points. Okay, there it is. There it is. It was unforgettable. What is that? I think for me, this is my one complaint really with the game. It's that at nighttime, because of the weirdness stuff that goes on, it actually makes it harder for me to be able to even see what is happening in the region. Like, I can't really enjoy or experience the zone, if that makes sense. Double damage. I need to cross this bridge somehow. Oh, I leveled. Oh, damn. My food's already here. We'll wait a little bit. Trying to figure out what that is. Who am I fighting, Gilgamesh? It's not here this time. The last tree. Why is it chained?
Nothing ever happens.
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them, aren't you? You better sod off, or else.
Calm down, Bryn. No one would be so stupid as to show up here after making such a mess. You'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are in the best of moods lately. Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks, and it looks like it's a professional job. They seem to know perfectly well how to make life difficult for us. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk their health. Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Kunakt. Although at this point, they're one and the same. The workers refuse to keep working. Not only do they feel threatened, but... well, there's no denying that not everyone from Kunakt is happy about what we're doing here. I can understand them, in a way. We made them destroy their own land.
They should just give up. If they piss Denham off, it's not going to be pretty.
Bryn, calm down, please. Remember why we're doing this. It's for their own good.
And we have our orders, for which we are held accountable. It's us or them.
Give me 1 sec. Okay. I gotta go grab the food. Let me go put my tea back in the fridge. Alright, what happened last time?
The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last time, they beat one of the guards unconscious. Poor sod was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood. And when we finally
it's heavy on the
managed to wake
coffee.
him up,
It turned out that Aedwin wasn't himself anymore. His head was all messed up. Bastards.
yes, he was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we wanted to hurt him.
We have to catch those scumbags.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But for now, we wait. Denholm doesn't want to give us any more guards. So, if you want to earn some money, we could use your help. One of the workers claims to have seen the direction those thugs ran. They're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave. I'm not sure if this is a good lead, but it's worth checking out. So, what'll it be? That's good to hear. If you discover anything, come back to me, eh? I'll send someone to Denholm with a report. Good luck.
You look familiar. Yeah, you're Sioran's kid, aren't ya? Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. Yeah, sorry about your father, but trust me, those priests mean well. They took him to the island asylum to cure him. He'll return whole and healthy. What are you doing here? Did the Camelotians drag you to work here too? Being a Camelot soldier? And what's the point in that? If Camelot gets pissed, there won't be anything left to pick up. Alright, that's me. There's this cave dug out by the Cornac folk about 100 years ago. My old man told me it was meant to be a shelter in times of war or some other disaster. I was there a couple of times when I was a kid. They used to be safer back then. Now it's all but abandoned. If you ask me, that's exactly where those folks who beat up the guard could be hiding. Really? I could have sworn you were his kid. Oh well, my mistake. In that case, good for you. Sioran's a terrible bastard and a swindler.
Yeah.
Yeah. They brought in machines and soldiers to keep order. You must have seen them. I don't know if you've heard, but they're planning to move us to Camelot. They say it has something to do with the men here and the weirdness. But I don't buy it. Sounds like utter crap to me. I say they should back off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Or they might smell something their royal noses aren't prepared for. Sure.
Nothing ever happens. Each day feels heavier.
Nice to see ya.
Need anything? Sorry, I don't have much time to talk. I have lots of work to do. With all the sabotage lately, we're already behind schedule.
Man, it is super strong in coffee. I am not used to McDonald's coffee being this strong.
I was hoping we'd be getting ready to head out to Borough by now.
Wow.
Now, I'm not even sure it'll happen. Wouldn't surprise me if Camelot just took the men here and left the rest of us behind. Yeah, when Camelot started looking for workers here, I was the first to sign up. And truth be told, there weren't many others. But Sign said I made the right call. Promised she'd help secure a good spot for us in Borough. There's no point staying here. Even if the weirdness doesn't come, there's nothing left for us to do. Soon we'll be begging on the streets. This is no place to raise a family. She's Camelot's quartermaster. Tough lady, doesn't take any nonsense. You'll find her near Craftsman's Row. She's always looking for more workers, and she pays well. I trust she'll do right by us. Nah, and a lot of folk aren't too happy with those of us who signed up willingly. If they want to waste their lives here, fine. But that doesn't give them the right to treat us like traitors. Wait, actually, could you do me a favor? It's nothing major. Could you drop by my house and let my wife, Enora, know she'll have to pick up my wages from Sign again? I won't be able to make it on time in the next few days. I'll mark the directions on your map. Thanks for the help.
Why is everything a bother? I mean, I still want to go to the main town. That's still kind of like the thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to try to do this opposite of how I did the first zone. The first zone, right? We, I didn't go to the Horns of the South till I had pretty much scoured the whole map. I wanted to do the opposite here. I wanted to go straight to the main town, and then I'll start running around, because it's a little different. I already have quests here, you know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. Oop, that's the wrong way. This is the way? Oh, yeah, you can tell. Safety.
Hey, are you with the guild too?
I'm waiting on someone from the guild. You know which guild. And if you don't know, well, I might just have to kill you.
Whoa! Sweet conformity. What's going on? Although I don't know if I have ads going. I can't tell. But if anybody's there, thanks for the raid. Mucho gracias. Howdy. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with this guy.
Ha! I knew it! I just knew you were with the children. Are you here to give me my assignment? Luth said someone would be coming soon with my first task. My first task! I can't wait! Yeah, that's me. Edgar's brother. You've heard of him, right? He's already a fledgling.
Sure.
He's the one who convinced me to join the guild, and I can't wait to get started. He told me the first tasks aren't too bad. You know, delivering messages, eavesdropping, that kind of thing. And I really hope so, because, to be honest, I get a little queasy at the sight of blood. But I'm sure I'll toughen up soon enough. So, do you have a task for me?
Tell me what you want to join.
I never really thought about it, to be honest.
It matters.
I guess I was a little jealous of my brother. He's doing so well. He's got food in his belly, decent clothes, and people actually respect him. These days,
Welcome
that's
back.
about as good as it gets. That's why I want to join.
I had a feeling that right as you raided me, and thank you again for the raid, that ads were going, because I literally saw on my dashboard that it said it was like 2 minutes left on ads. I'm like, oh no. The timing. This game's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I played for probably about like 6 to 7 hours when the game first went into 1.0 back in what, May or June or something like that. But I stopped playing because everyone was having issues towards the later part of the game where it was ultra buggy and you couldn't really finish the game. So I was like, you know what? There were so many games at that time. I'll just come back to it. Now, there was no new games really for me to play, so I decided to pick it up as a side. It was going to be my side game because I've been playing Mass Effect 2 for the very first time also right now. And I haven't played Mass Effect now for like over a week because I'm just playing this game. Well, this game, and I've picked Blueprints back up as well. That's an addiction. But yeah, no, this game is just incredible. I just got to the second map, Kunakt or whatever. Took me about 30-ish hours to do everything in the first map.
My brother always says I speak without thinking, and one day it's going to get me killed.
Yes,
but
it
that's
will.
just who I am, you know? When I'm excited about something, I can't hold it in, or it feels like I'll burst.
Really? So, okay. So even more about my knowledge of this game. I was aware of this game back when it did its first early access builds in like 2023? Maybe? Might have been 2023. And at that time, the only part of the game that I played was the opening prologue when you're in the island asylum. And it was, I mean, the game's already, you know, kind of janky, I guess, because it's obviously, you know, more of an indie title, but, or double A, I guess. was like, you know what? This is one of those games that's gonna like, it's got really good bones. It just needs a little bit of work. Oh yeah, the game is chef's kiss right now, man. It's absolutely incredible. Like, I only have a couple complaints with the game, really, and they're like so minor. I think if I would have played this game to completion in 2025, and it would have, you know, been actually completable, it probably would have been pretty close between this and like probably E33 for Game of the Year for me. But I'm also only 30 hours in, so I'm also playing kind of like a, I normally play these games. I love Elder Scrolls, I love Fallout, all these, you know, immersive sim type, open world type games, right? 99% of the time, I play as a good guy. Like, cookie cutter, like, ultra, super straight arrow, you know, the best, you know, super good guy kind of guy. I was like, you know what? I was given, I don't know how far you are on the game, so I don't want to spoil, but I was given a decision to make. My last stream. And, I chose the bad side. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go with the bad guys. So, sorry, kid. You know too much.
So, what does that mean? You're throwing me out before I even got the chance to prove myself? That's not fair. Let me prove myself. Wait, this is the test, isn't it? I'm supposed to kill you right now, right? That makes sense. Let's fight. You did well. Luth will be pleased.
Oh, I was the test. Or I was being tested. Okay.
We don't need to anymore. You've finished your task. The real test was to see if your heart was too soft. We need people who follow orders, not those who put random strangers ahead of the commander's word. Loyalty is everything to the children of Morrigan. There's no need for more fighting. And you don't seriously think we encourage pointless killing, do you? You've followed your orders and proved yourself to Luth. The game's over, and now we can go our separate ways. He'll be waiting for you near Morrigan's Hollow. Here, I'll mark it on your map. May Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes.
Okay. Because originally I was told to... That Luth guy told me I need to meet with this guy. And he's new, and, you know, I need to kind of decide if he's cut out or not to join this guild. And if I don't think he's cut out, take care of him. Oh, okay. Have a good night, and, yeah, I'm... Oh, my God. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah, I am not fighting that guy. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I generally have 2 streams a week that are pretty long on my weekends, but, my work week is about to begin tomorrow, so... Thanks for the raid! Hopefully I'll see you next time. Peace! All right. Boom, boom. Oh, I could just enter. That guard's really, he's doing his job. You know? Nani? I didn't save. Oh, this is the men here. Am I gonna wake up in some weird realm?
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? The people would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem.
Ah, hero. Oops, my bad.
Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the menhir react to you? I see. You have a habit of not taking things seriously, don't you? But this is no trivial matter, so I demand respect. Come now, you must have a theory. The local menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this menhir represents?
Nope.
So they say. The menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Connacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away. Officially, they say they want to gather all the menhirs scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the menhirs. I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms. I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the menhir reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out, and bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want. I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights, who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden. I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the menhir active again, everything could change. Palamiti's shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the menhir, and legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
Fair enough.
If you need anything, Speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
Apocalyptus. I must be inside a building, yep.
I should stay out of trouble. You startled me. Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first.
What kind of business?
From managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight, it's my duty to keep things running smoothly. Not an easy task, given the times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to the heart of Connacht's business. You don't strike me as the idle type. Life at court is a delicate dance. It's calm on the surface, but underneath, there's always tension. Managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not for the faint of heart. Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly, too slowly sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted, and one I'll carry out for as long as I'm needed. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those who call it home. Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters, the rest follows. That's a heavy weight to bear. But if I'm honest, it's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, how it spreads, how it steals lives without mercy. I lost my family to it. The only reason I'm still here is because I was locked away at court while they were quarantined. Since then, protecting this place, keeping it safe, has been more than a duty. It's been everything. Farewell. May your steps lead to better days for Connacht.
This is a big building. Obviously, I need to talk to Arthur.
The less attention, the better. You startled me.
Man, that weird, like, sound of that instrument really giving me Diablo vibes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who the fuck are you?
The Lost One cannot hear you. She walks again the paths she forsook, wading through familiar darkness. Well met, my friend. Strange to see you beneath these noisy skies. I find I much prefer the quiet depths of the sea. There is a place in the depths that calls you. A domain both mine and not mine. Lingering on the seabed for centuries. I have certain fondness for it. I once helped it grow, yet from the beginning, it has been stagnant. Its beginning was your doing, Arthur. Now that you have returned, help it move at last. Quite so. Though it would do you good to show some respect for your king. It calls itself the Sanctuary of Saras.
Oh, that was the DLC.
That is a name you should remember, my friend. After all, you would not be here without it. By descending into the coldest depths of the sea, how else? Do not fear. You will not drown. I will not permit it. But there, my part ends. What follows is yours to shape. I trust you will not keep me waiting too long, my friend.
It was just literally backwards. Okay, according to most people on the Steam discussion boards, is that the DLC is due immediately. Most people are saying do it once you start getting towards the end of Act 2. Okay. We'll do that. So we won't do it right now. Why is it telling me to set a bonfire? Slightly confusing.
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now?
Yes, thank you.
Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm? Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. And maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf? Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord. Not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business? I thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Connacht. I'll wait here for you.
Going into somebody's random house?
Didn't expect company.
Oh, okay. Very well. Ding. This house looks fucked up.
Just passing through. Welcome to my home, stranger. Whatever brings you here, know that the Langfords were always known for hospitality, even in times like these. Sit down. Have a drink with me. This is precisely what you should expect from the Langfords. This place has seen better days, sure. Used to be full of people. Now no one bothers. Not since things turned sour. But it's still mine. I was born here, and I'll die here. Let those damn Camelocians try and drag me out. That said, do you have anything we could drink? Finally! Someone with proper manners. Everyone else around here just takes and takes. I've nearly forgotten what kindness feels like. But never mind all that. Come, sit, feel at home. What's the word out there? Still cheering and selling cabbages while the world rots beneath their feet? They happened to themselves. Misfortune, betrayal, weakness. By the time it all landed on me, the gold was gone and the doors were already closing. And somehow I'm the one everyone points at. And go where? Wander the roads like some beggar? My family has lived in this town for centuries. I'd rather be crushed beneath the stones my forefathers placed here than abandon them. Survive as what? A nobody scraping by, begging favors. Better to die remembered here than live forgotten out there. All alone? Not quite. There's one left. A servant. Stays up in that shed on the roof. She doesn't talk much, though. She's probably waiting for me to croak, so she can sell the place for scrap. But she'll be waiting a while. I've outlived better people. My uncle's betrayal is what started it all. He convinced my father to invest the family fortune in a new mining venture in the northern hills. He said the ore will make us wealthier than ever. The mine flooded, the workers died, and the council demanded reparations that bled us dry. Then the vultures descended. Merchants calling in debts. Neighbors turning their backs. My father died of grief. And I inherited nothing.
Nothing.
The Camelocians? Upstarts and pretenders, the lot of them. And now they strut about, issuing orders about the weirdness coming. Convenient excuse to drive me from my ancestral home, isn't it? Have you now? Convenient. Listen, stranger. Fog and strange lights don't make a catastrophe. This island has always had its oddities. The Langfords have documented them for generations. What you saw was probably just marsh gas or one of the old ruins shifting. They've manipulated you, just as they try to manipulate everyone. But I know better. This house stays, and so do I. Leaving already? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. Everyone leaves in the end. Go on then. Back to your important business. But tell others what you saw here. The last Langford, holding his ground, while the world crumbles.
Stepsister?
Do you need something?
Nope, you clearly don't, you know. I'm out of here. This coffee is doing me no good. I just don't want to drink it because it's nasty. It looks nice and creamy, but oh my god. It just tastes like straight black coffee with some ice. It's literally what it tastes like. Hospital. We got to explore this whole town, you know. Well, this don't look too good.
There. You're going to feel better soon. I'm just trying to help you. Do you need something? Are you in pain? I'll do all I can to help. But I need to warn you that our supplies are quite limited. Well, actually, the hospital is run by Camelot. I'm just an apprentice to Neonte, the priestess of the All-Mother here in Connaught. But the healer from Camelot is dead, and Neonte spends most of her time at Lord Yvain's manor. So, it seems I'm on my own. It is. It really is. The hospital's barely holding on. Camelot pays us a pittance for treating their soldiers. And the villagers just pay with what they can. But I can't make medicine with eggs and chickens. And even if I could, I don't have the time. Some days, I dream that someone will swoop in and take it all off my hands. Ideally, it would be Neonte. But I'm not sure I can count on her anymore.
Bro.
Still, maybe it's worth a try. There is a patient who won't let me treat him. His name's Wilbur, and he's a difficult case. Most of what ails him is just old age. Some days he's clear-headed, but those are becoming fewer and farther between. Lately, he won't let me touch him. He yells at me, claiming I'm keeping him here by force, away from his family. He's even stopped eating and refuses to take his medicine. Honestly, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know how to help him anymore without scaring him even more. All of Connaught knows that I was marked by the weirdness. It's not as bad as people make it out to be, but some are superstitious. They believe I bring bad luck. When Neonte took me in, there were a lot of whispers, though it got better once I started working in the hospital. Weirdness or not, at least they have a healer. But I'm afraid that, in Wilbur's head, I've become some monstrous figure, keeping him prisoner.
Alright, I'll help you with him.
Try, if you'd like. Maybe he'll trust you more than he trusts me. Just, please, be gentle with him. He's been through enough already.
Yeah.
Have some spare food or coin?
Have you come to offer aid? Or do you stand among the wounded? If so, do not let fear grip your heart. Your time will come. Trust the will of the word, and you shall shine. No, I am no priest. Merely a corpse through which the word is fulfilled. My path is clear now. When I am strong enough, I shall speak of the miracle I have lived through. In the shadow of the plague I stood, and yet I survived, shielded by the divine protection of the word.
Who are you?
I am but an empty vessel, yearning to be filled with the sacred joy of the word. Now I am perfectly blank and naked. Alone I lie in this cold place, silently watching, patiently waiting. But soon, all shall be perfectly splendid. I have been marked, a gift given to me so that I may pass it on. Tell me, do you wish to become a hollow shell, an obedient corpse, able to hear the voice of the one who guides us to the final act? It is your intimate moment beside the prophet. You will hear the beating of her heart, feel her healing grace, and then you will find peace in the word. At last we shall rest, sister. We will finally rejoice.
Why does he say sister? It's brother.
It will take but a moment.
I don't know what this is going to do to
You
me.
will feel no pain.
I don't know what this is going to do to me.
Now, go to the place where I first set foot on this path. There, you will find the one who shall become your shepherd. Soon, you will be reborn.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
You're helping that jailer with the weird face, are you? Might as well throw me in the stocks then. I ain't going down peaceful, that's for sure. I want to go to my family. To me, this is a prison. And the worst kind at that. Even prisoners of war get better treatment. At least they don't have mutants poking at them. That damn weird spawn girl. I'll only speak to my family. And if you're planning to see them, tell them to come here and knock some sense into that girl. Maybe they will manage to get me out of this place. They should have come a long time ago. Lazy fools, dragging their feet. They live in the lower district. I'll go to them. but that cursed wench won't let me leave.
Give me one sec.
Bollocks. There's been no Red Death since King Arthur's times. I bet
Sure.
she's the one who filled your head with all that nonsense, eh? Don't listen to her. You can tell right away that nothing good comes from her. Good folk don't end up twisted like she is.
Oh, hello there. Nice to see you.
Wait. The Talbot family house. So this place is a little interesting. There's like family homes.
Oh, you need... Ah, a visitor. I'm Ebert Talbot, at your service. Pardon the mess, we're packing. The weirdness is drawing near, and I intend to have my family in Borough by week's end. Wait, you must be the stranger everyone's talking about. The one who made the Menhir glow brighter. Just perfect. My wife already refuses to leave, and now your arrival will only fuel her delusions.
Well, why is she determined to stay?
Family legacy, ancestral home, take your pick. Her family has held this estate for generations. My wife can't see reason. She believes Lord Yvain will find a solution. Ha! That man can't decide what to eat for breakfast without a committee. The sensible ones have, and now only the stubborn remain. That includes my wife, of course. They're our best hope. And if they take the Menhirs from all across the land and dump them all in Camelot, well, one final sanctuary is better than scattered outposts falling one by one. Will it be crowded? Yes. But I'd rather my family live in discomfort than die in luxury. They know what they're doing. I trust them more than this dying town, and definitely more than our Yvain. A weak man bearing a great name. His ancestors were a great house. Legends say Palamedes stood firm against Arthur himself. Yvain can barely stand against a stiff breeze. Multiple times, I've attended every meeting, presented rational arguments, offered to fund transportation for those who cannot afford it. Yvain listens politely, then does absolutely nothing. We should be ready to depart at a moment's notice, yet my wife still refuses to pack a single dress. I won't leave her behind, but I cannot stay and watch the weirdness take everything I love.
Is there anything that might convince you to stay? What will you do if your wife still refuses to leave?
You would do that? I'd be most grateful. Vesa respects new voices than my endless nagging. If you could convince her, I would owe you a considerable debt.
Okay, well, where is she at? Is she back here? I'll use my charms.
You startled me.
Must be late. I can't talk to her. Bummer. Trying to get my second wind, you know what I'm saying?
You need something?
You have discovered the men here.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything helps.
I have no idea. The Menhirs were Merlin and Nimue's domain. I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt an odd sense of familiarity with them. I think they reacted to the power we now wield. The Four-Dweller element within us. But why and how? That's beyond even my understanding. But tell me, are you well? You were unconscious for a while. I'm not inside your mind. I can watch, and sometimes I can help, but nothing more than that. Your feelings, your pain, they're yours alone. I cannot take them from you, nor shield you from them. Throughout my life, I've rarely been idle. This helplessness feels unsettling at times. Good. That's good. You're admirably resilient. You remind me of some of my knights. The ones who helped me to build Avalon. Never surrendering, never backing down. We may not have chosen each other's company, but I'm glad it's you I ended up traveling with. Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the heir of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current Lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by the carelessness of one of Yvain's foremothers.
I didn't mean to be a bother. I'm really sorry.
$50,000. I'll say, how do I get down? Oh, there's no stairs. Oh, well, if it's called the Plague-Stricken Zone, it's probably why. Well, this is Wilbur's home. Okay, I didn't realize I was doing his quest. It's fine. Guessing I just go back? Oh, dude, this place is wild.
O All-Mother, keeper of day and night, shelter us in your embrace. Oh, I hope I'm not bothering you.
Oh, you are.
Don't worry about me. I don't have much time left anyway. Look after yourself, though. You've got a lot of life ahead of you. My family, my daughter, her husband, and my grandson, we all used to live in this house together. Now, I don't even know whether they're still inside. I was visiting my sister in the borough for what might have been the last time. She's 2 years younger than I am, but she's always been sickly. When I got back, the plague was already raging. The Red Priests either took the others or drove them away. Nobody can tell me if they took my family to the island asylum or if they're all lying dead inside, with flies crawling all over them. So I sit here and pray. What else can I do? If I could, I would have done it a long time ago. The doors are locked. Quarantine. I
Take
guess
it down.
I shouldn't be sitting here either, but nobody's chased me off yet. Thank you, but please, just be careful.
Damn, this is depressing. There's nothing else for me to check.
Thank you. You're a good person. Now I'll pray to the All-Mother for my family to come back safe, and for you too.
Okay. I'm not sure how to get back in the town. This is the wrong way. Yeah, this music is very Diablo. I think this is still the quarantine zone then, if the red death symbols are here. Okay, that's where I came from.
Thought I'd be alone today. Wilkin? Wilkin! Oh, damn it, Wilkin! Is that you? Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Say, have you seen a pig running around? Well, yes, what of it? Lots of people give their animals names. Some have a cow named Bessie. I have a pig named Wilkin. Butcher them? Oh, sweet old mother. I haven't even thought about that. What if someone ate him? Please, please, you have to help me find Wilkin before something terrible happens. Well, the thing is, Wilkin's not really a pig. He's my lover. Well, he's a pig now, but he used to be a man. He was one of Camelot's soldiers. The thing is, I might have done something really stupid. Look, I just wanted him to be happy with me. I know he's not the type to settle down, but I just wanted him to understand that he doesn't need all these other girls when he has me. I went to see a witch that lives outside Connacht.
Oh
See,
boy.
Here.
Oh
I'll show you on the
boy.
map. They say that if you really, really want something, she'll appear and grant your wish. To be fair, I thought it was just an old wives' tale. I mean, nobody can live that long, not even a witch. But I decided to see for myself, and there she was. She gave me a potion. She told me to add it to my beloved's meal, and that would be it. He'd be right by my side, as happy as a pig in mud, just as I wanted. She wanted something precious to me, but I didn't have anything. So she said she'd take her payment later. Fat chance of that happening now. I won't give her a single coin. And if she ever shows up here, I'll tell her what I think of her and her deals. I've already sharpened my pitchfork to give her a warm welcome.
Okay.
Yes. I can see now that it might not have been the best choice of words. But in my defense, I suspect that the witch is not really a witch. She's something evil that feeds on the misery of others. That's what she is. That's the thing. She disappeared. I went back there, but there was no sign of her. It's like she was never even there. And then Wilkin disappeared too. Now all I can do is hope that he hasn't ended up on somebody's table. Really? Oh, thank you. May the All-Mother bless your heart. I promise I'll reward you handsomely. Maybe you should try finding the witch first. Maybe she just didn't appear to me out of spite. But perhaps she'll talk to you. Oh, that's for sure. Thank you. I'll stay here in case Wilkin comes back. Oh, goodness, I just hope it's not too late.
Prison. We'll go there later. I like the architecture here more. Craftsman's Row. Bet you this is where the merchants are. Oh shit, it's her.
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out. I've got things to sort. Well, are you standing there for a reason, or is the scenery here all that captivating? Jobs. Check the notice board outside. There's always something that needs doing, and I don't have time to spell it all out. Can you read? Can you lift more than a feather? Then there's work for you. I don't know where all that eagerness comes from, but I'm starting to think if I had 10 of you, my job would be a whole lot easier. And as it happens, I might have something for you, though it's a little different from what you've been doing so far. It seems that over the past few weeks, some of our supplies have been going missing. Just small amounts, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice at first. But when I checked the books at the end of the month, the numbers told the truth. Someone's been stealing the Legion supplies, and I won't stand for it.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So what I've been doing, I've been having this game's all about Arthurian lore, legends, and everything like this. I've never been like a huge like Camelot Arthur lore nut or anything like that. Sure, you know, I've seen a lot of the movies, Excalibur, I've seen, you know, the Disney Sword in the Stone, and I used to watch this cartoon in the early 90s. It was called, I think it was just called like King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table, or the Knights of the Round Table of Justice or something like that. Where he was like a group, it was like a football team, like a high school football team. And they got teleported to Camelot and they became the Knights of the Round Table or something stupid like that. But like, I was searching, what's the difference between the Sword and the Stone and the Lady of the Lake? And I was thinking about it because a few days ago when we were playing, there was the two NPCs in the bar in the village in the first area. And they argue between each other about, oh, he got Excalibur from the lady, from some person in the lake. No, he got Excalibur from the stone. Blah, 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 blah. So I thought that was funny because I know in different, you know, stories, it's been that way, right? It's been like, oh, Arthur gets the sword in the stone, and that's how he gets Excalibur, becomes king. Arthur gets Excalibur from the lady in the lake. So I've been reading, you know, kind of things, and then there's so many different variations on the lore and the legend and everything, and it seems to be, obviously in modern times, people have been trying to make canon out of this. So the sword in the stone is not Excalibur, but it is what designates him as king because he was able to pull the sword out of the stone, and then that sword breaks in a battle that he has, and he obtains from, because he no longer has that sword, he obtains Excalibur from the Lady of the Lake. So, yes, I don't know. But yeah, I just been kind of like, it's been fascinating to me, so I've been kind of reading.
At first, it was mostly just food, so I figured it must be rats and set up some traps. But not only did the traps turn up empty, the next time I checked, a hammer, a saw, and a couple of knives were missing too. I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a rat that can chew through iron. I thought I did. One of the lads, Percy, volunteered to guard the supplies. Seemed like a decent enough guy, but, well, I guess I was wrong. The next day, Percy was gone, and with him, even more of the supplies. His mates swear he'd never do that. They say that the army was his entire life, but I find it hard to believe. The problem is, the thefts haven't stopped, so I'm guessing he had some accomplices. In the storefront nearby. Maybe you'll find something, because I am all out of ideas.
Okay, where are the bounties posted? No, like seriously, where did they post the bounties? The fuck? Okay, well this is our smithing guy.
If nobody's working the anvil, then it means the forge is closed, and it will stay closed until Beor gets better. A woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht, alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to be getting better. Everything went back to normal. For a while. I could see that he was starting to struggle with swinging the hammer, until one day he just passed out completely. Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Nianti, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either. I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him. What do I care? Whatever happened there could have been her fault, so excuse me for not running to rescue her. I only know that she wasn't from here. Beor's wound wasn't caused by a mere boar, oh no. Hell knows what happened there. He didn't want to tell me what actually happened, but I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash, if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't know. To be fair, I don't give a damn now, and I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive.
Sorry, I'm getting ultra distracted, and it's kind of one of the only ways that I'm able to, like, stay awake. I'm probably going to be ending the stream soon, unless something crazy happens. Red Priest Court. I do not want to go in there right now. What the fuck is this? I do want to see this.
We know you're in there.
Get lost! You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want? Then go be curious somewhere else. We have our orders. Open up, Furkit!
Not a chance!
No, you could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really must know, yesterday one of our warehouses caught fire because of one of Furkit's inventions. Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Furkit! I don't have all day!
I don't care! Leave me alone!
I don't know you either. Why should I trust you with such a delicate task? Forget it. Unless Denham says otherwise, we'll keep at it until he relents.
Furkit! Get lost!
Who's this?
You need watch over us. now and in the hour of darkness. Keep us from the reach of the weird. Oh, by the All-Mother.
She has no hands?
You startled me, but please come in. It's been so
Oh,
long
no.
since I've had any company. Oh, it's not your fault. These days everything frightens me. Come in, please. It's safer inside, and I've had enough of saying prayers to the walls. Oh, I know. This land is cursed, and sooner or later, those who stay will perish. I would go, but I don't believe I'd make it halfway. The road is long, and the weirdness creeps in at night. I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to end up like my Lanford. No, but thank you, dear. I'll stay here and wait for whatever fate the All-Mother brings me. If you ever find yourself passing this way again, you could stop by. I won't ask for more than that. Ever since the weirdness took my husband, over a year now, perhaps his faith wasn't strong enough for the All-Mother, and he was punished. I have no family left. No one visits anymore, so I just sit here and pray for the All-Mother to spare me from whatever sin still clings to my soul. Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you. Here, take this. It's a charm I made. I left it by the All-Mother's shrine for 7 days and nights. May the goddess watch over you. Cruel, maybe. But gods aren't meant to be kind. They're meant to be obeyed. And if Lanford failed her, then I mustn't. If the All-Mother wills it, perhaps we'll speak again.
Okay. Oops. Hitting the wrong buttons on my screen here.
Who is it? Oh. All right. Come on in.
Come on in.
I'm not in the mood for gossip. So if you've come to talk, speak plainly. So he won't be home for dinner? Again? Or the next few days, I suppose? Oh, bother. Fine. Fine, I'll go. Maybe she's got some news about when we're finally leaving. Thank you for coming. Here. Take this for the road. I just took it fresh from the oven. Not unless you can give our lord a swift kick in the arse. And get him to finally give the order to move. If this drags on any longer, we'll just leave on our own. And hope the road is kind. But thank you for asking. You'd be nervous too. If half of Connacht branded you and your husband as traitors. I wish Quill hadn't been so eager when Camelot was looking for workers. I told him people wouldn't be happy with us. But he just brushed me off. If he had just waited a bit, I could have told everyone. He was forced like the rest. As long as I don't go out too much. I mean, I don't think anyone would actually hurt me. Or at least I hope not, but still, it's hard. Being spat on by people you've known your whole life. I get that they're angry, but Quill and I aren't to blame. We just wanted a better life. That doesn't give them the right to make me afraid. In my own home. They haven't hurt me, no. But they broke our windows. Trampled my flowers. I barely leave the house anymore. Because I'm scared of what I'll come back to. We haven't done anything to them. We don't deserve this. Close the door gently on your way out. The hinges are nearly rusted through.
Okie dokie. Kind of want to do that. Well, this one's right here. Oh, there's a fast travel thing. Let me get it. That's important. Oh, that cow has got skills, dude. Just says house. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is...
Bless me with the grace of the word.
Nope. Okay. I need to get up there then. This looks cool. This poppin's a little weird.
Oh, is that you, Roy? Have you finally come to visit your grandpa? I won't listen to this drivel. One more lie, and you'll all regret it. Anyone could write such nonsense. That's it. I've had enough of your scheming. Goodbye.
Damn it. Damn it. I know you tried. This isn't your fault. It's mine. Wilbur was my patient. I can't run this hospital all on my own. It's an impossible task. Someone with money, preferably. I won't lie. I've thought about it already. More than once. Someone who can supply us with ingredients. Maybe an alchemist to make the medicines. At one point, I even considered asking the Red Priests for help. But Neonte would have my head. And I thought about Orwin and the Merchants' Union. But I can't abandon the patients just to have a long discussion about the business prospects of a failing hospital.
What?
You'd do that? For me? Why? I just told you the hospital has no money. I can't pay you for your efforts. That's very noble of you. But still, when the hospital is back on its feet, I'll find a way to repay you. Thank you. Even if it doesn't work out. Your offer means the world to me. I've been alone with this for so long. It's good to finally have some hope.
Okay, that's actually pretty good, but see, my issue is I don't know how good 12 stamina regen is. I don't know. Could I have so many quests now? Alright. I'm clearly too tired and like having to get distracted to like not fall asleep, so I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream early, guys. I did not want to do that. But I mean, I have been on for about 5 hours. Granted, obviously, take away the little bit of AFK, get the food and all that stuff, probably closer to 4.5. But yeah, thanks for watching. And I have the late start tomorrow and Thursday. So I'll probably be on to play some blueprints or something like that. We'll see. But play something. I do gotta do my laundry though, but yeah, this game is so good. So good. Alright guys, catch you later.